All right, it's tail time.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the fail stream. Hope you're all having a good one. What's up? What's up, Sarah Zoo, Hawkeye, Bennett, Ender, Fasciolaria, Type, Tavik, H-Volt, Dandy Jr. You sure it's 6 somewhere? Poor kid's trying to read all that in the backseat on the way home from the game store. Yeah, we got a big manual here, you guys. So the story starts here on page 3, and it goes all the way to page 21. Page 3 to page 21. How many pages is that? A fucking lot. I'm gonna need some more water. Well, this is hot chocolate, but I'm gonna need water after this. In fact, let me get the water now, in preparation. I'll be right back. Okay.
The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
We're just trying to help you on your way to becoming an audiobook narrator. Thank you for the 100 bits, Tavik. Yeah. Okay, so let's check out the cover art first. There's a dude on the cover with a gun, and an orc with. Is that a gun? He's holding the gun weird. This doesn't look like the proper way to hold the gun, does it?
Hey.
And a shield. Thanks for the 166 bits, Bennett, for the premium. Hey, that's a big test. That's a gasoline dispenser, and then he has a shield for some reason. I don't know why you would need a gun and a shield. I mean, this looks like an AK-47, right? Kinda. And he's holding it weirdly, though. A shield can be effective against bullets. Riot police have shields. Yeah, like, look, like, see, this is right here is the handle, right? And then we have this, like, at least that's kind of like what it looks like to me, anyway. That's more of an AK-50. Let me get the fuck out of it. I mean, I don't know guns, okay? It looks like a fucking rifle, doesn't it? It looks like a rifle. I don't know guns very well, but it kind of looks like you got the, like the little protruding thing that's sticking out from underneath, you know? It looks like a gas station pump. Stroking that wood. What's up, Purple Yam? Which is not a hand. It's not right. It's the ammo cartridge, the magazine. Right. But still, I mean, this guy's got a big old gun. And then, dude, look at that freaking abs. It's totally 90s, man. All right. To the history of Tuol. The abs help pull the trigger harder. Tuol had been a peaceful world that was centuries ago, a time when only one race of people inhabited the planet. Their ruler was a great priest, shaman, who, as the legend goes, was blessed with all knowledge. The position was passed on from father to eldest son through hundreds of generations, unbroken. So thousands of years, basically. But when twin boys were born to Thoros, the 99th in the line of priests, the path of succession was dubious. Exhaustive tests of intellect revealed that neither boy was clearly superior to the other. They did tests of intellect, huh? One day, the two would-be rulers and their father ventured out into the desert, now known as the Sands of Sorrow, to determine the next ruler of Tuul. The sons returned 3 days later, bearing with them 2 large gems, one light, one dark. Their father was dead, they announced. His body had transformed into the 2 gems they now held.
That's what I'd like to know.
His body had transformed into the 2 gems they now held. Thanks for the 200 bits, Tavik. Scam train time. His wisdom and knowledge were contained in those gems, and each of the sons had chosen one for their own. The repercussions of this event would forever be felt throughout Tuul. From that day forward, Tuul would consist of 2 distinct populations. Some chose to follow the son who held the Lightstone, north of the desert, where they established a kingdom that would become known as Androth. Others followed the guardian of the Darkstone, settling south of the desert in the region they called Ka'adra Sul. Lightstone and Darkstone. I wonder if one of them is bad. Androth flourished. The people kept the revered Lightstone in a central courtyard surrounded by gardens of exotic flora that flourished under the stone's vibrant energy. The Ka'adra Sul chose to bury their stone deep in the catacombs beneath the central keep of the great castle. Although the Ka'adra Sul grew in strength and numbers, they suffered physical as well as psychological mutations. The Darkstone had been neglected by its people and responded by molding the Ka'adra Sul into a cruel race of beings. Fortunately, the two peoples, separated by the Great Desert, had little contact with one another. Eventually, the Ka'adrasul's supply of xandrolite, the energy radiating soft metal used by both races for heat and light, was nearly exhausted. The vampiric darkstone was effectively draining them of their life-giving fuel. A young warrior then arose among the people. Sarlacc was his name, and he preached against the Androthi to the north, claiming that they enjoyed an unfair share of Tu'ul's blessed resources, and that it was the duty of the Ka'adrasul to set right this wrong. Tavik, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Your head looks cold. Thank you. Chicken hat. Also, what's up, Dabu? Reading comprehension check. Summarize the story so far. A father took his 2 sons out into the desert. He turned in a couple of gems. Each one of his boys got a gem, the light gem and the dark gem. One of them went to the desert with the dark gem and buried it. The other one went to the somewhere else and with some bullshit, and they put it in the light. The dark is evil. The light is good. All right. Young warrior then arose among... Sarlacc was his name. He preached against the Androthi to the north, claiming that... Okay, yeah. That it was the duty of the Ka'adrasul to set this right wrong. Set right this wrong. Sarlacc was soon swept into power, ruling the land from a great central castle he called his Shadowkeep. He led his people against the Androthi in the north. Unprepared, the Androthi were quickly overrun by Sarlacc's hordes and enslaved. They were then forced to work their own xandrolite mines under armed guards. The results of their labor was then shipped south to Ka'adrasul, where it was used to feed the Darkstone. 2 MPs? What the fuck is an MP? Dressed in olive drab uniforms strode across the dusty compound. An orderly in fatigues followed behind them. They headed for the isolated concrete and steel bunker on the other side of the fenced-in camp, where the prisoner was currently held. The larger of the MPs, a sandy-haired, freckle-faced sergeant, offered some advice to the newly arrived MP corporal. Is this like somewhere else? This is Kyle Blackthorne here now. Thank you for the 166 bits, Vaxon. Bennett. I just read your message. Oh, military police. Okay, so all of a sudden it's like, is this like our world now? Or is this like what is going on?
Hey.
Why are you taking back my thanks? Thanks for the 106 bits. I give it back. I give you your thanks back. I no longer take it. The prisoner must be kept under restraint at all times, the sergeant cautioned him. Captain Blackthorne is an extremely dangerous man, trained in all forms of armed and unarmed combat. Maximum caution must be exercised at all times. Okay, so Blackthorne's a bad guy? The warning really wasn't necessary. The corporal already knew all about Blackthorne, despite the fact that he'd been in the region only a couple of days. Blackthorne was a well-known figure, a legend in military circles. A former U.S. Marine officer, Captain Blackthorne had turned mercenary early in his military career after receiving a medical discharge from the Corps. He had since fought in a dozen or more different military actions all over the world. Cold, shrewd, and calculating, Blackthorne was said to be absolutely merciless. He was charged with war crimes and scheduled to stand court-martial tomorrow morning. Some people say Captain Blackthorne is innocent, the corporal told the sergeant as they marched along. They say he's been sold out. The charges are false and all part of the peace agreement that they're trying to hammer out with Maz Wally. Dude. What the fuck? What is going on in this fucking story? Dude, okay, all of a sudden, okay, we're in the U.S. now. We're in the U.S. and we're taking Captain Blackthorne to be court-martialed. Completely random to what just happened. The warlord Mazwali was the last stumbling block in a peace agreement that the UN
I don't have any time left for
I wonder if any of this is actually relevant to anything. Thank you for the 100 bits, Tavik. Are you ready for another 15 pages of this story? I am not. Don't give your money to Big Maz Wally. Yeah, it said U.S. It's the U.S. Marine officer. It's Captain Blackthorne. All of a sudden, we're at Sarlacc and Qad Rasul and Darkstones and Lightstones, and now we're in the U.S. The U.S. taking Blackthorne to be court-martialed. All right, fucking catch up. All right, Ender. Oh my god. The warlord Mazwali was the last stumbling block in a peace agreement that the UN hoped to negotiate in this small war-torn East African country. By most accounts, a thief and a cutthroat, Mazwali had firm control of large territories and their populace. Without Mazwali's cooperation, establishing a peace treaty that would finally bring stability to this ravaged country was nearly impossible. Mazwali had a personal grudge with Blackthorne dating back several years and, along with other concessions, had demanded the captain's court-martial. Oh. I'm afraid that's not true, Corporal. The sergeant reprimanded the corporal. Blackthorne's guilty, no doubt about it. He's a vicious savage. He should consider himself lucky we didn't turn him over to Mazwali like he demanded. Mazwali had first insisted that Blackthorne be handed over to him for trial at the warlord's hands, a demand that even the merciless UN commanders could not see fit to honor. The deal struck was that Blackthorne would stand court-martial at the hands of his own troops. His eventual conviction and a long sentence were nearly guaranteed. Blizzard was thinking, have a chance to write a story? Let's lay it on thick. Weird thing about this is that it used to be like pulling teeth to get them to read 2 pages of story. I mean, it's fucking a lot of story. We're going to be here for like at least like an hour. Hey, I kind of zoned out there for a second. First, we were talking about 2 brothers whose dad turned into crystals, and now we're talking about a UN World Peace Agreement. Thanks to the 166 minute. Listen, this is just where the story is taking us, okay? Just keep up and pay attention, all right? Now we're talking about Mazwali, who framed Blackthorne, but they don't. The people who are taking him to be court-martialed don't believe that he got framed. They think he's guilty, but we all know since the game is called Blackthorne, Blackthorne's been framed. Because he's a good guy. The corporal said no more. In the mere 2 days he'd been assigned to this post, he'd already decided he didn't like this sergeant. Yeah, Corporal. Blackthorne was known as a rebel, the kind of man this sergeant would not tolerate. Finally reaching the small concrete bunker that served as the prisoner's holding cell, the party halted. Without preamble, the sergeant beat his hammy fist on the heavy doors. Prisoner, to the store, hands out. What about the controls are after the store? We'll get to the controls later, Solar Spark. All right, later. We're only 5 pages in. Yeah, we have 15 more pages. Let me read. Prisoner to the door, hands out. A narrow opening was cut in the door about waist height, used to pass food trays back and forth and kept sealed with a padlocked bar. At a nod from the sergeant, the corporal unlocked the bar and stepped back. A pair of hands emerged from the opening. Fists clenched, wrists held together. The hands were large, strong, lined with cords and muscle. Put the handcuffs on him, Corporal, ordered the sergeant. Fumbling slightly with the unfamiliar restraints, the corporal finally locked them around the extended wrists. Cuffs secured, the sergeant ordered the prisoner to move back to the rear of the cell while the door was unlocked and opened. Carefully, the corporal stepped inside the bunker, baton at the ready. You know when people win marbles and are like, I would choose my favorite NES game,
Words
but that
like
would
fate,
only take
karma,
an hour or
it's just an
two. So
excuse
instead
for
I'm going to pick
giving
an
up if you
RPG
ask
that is
me.
30 hours long. I think that's what happened with the guy who was given an opportunity to write for this manual. Thanks for the 100 bits, Vaxen. Thanks for the 500 bits, Tavik. How are we supposed to pay attention to the story when the writers completely failed at writing it? Listen, they did the best they can, okay? There was a dad, he turned into gems, he gave them to his sons went their separate ways, there was a dark city and a light city, the dark city took over the light city and turned the light people into slaves, and now there's a U.S. court-martial for Blackthorne, and they're taking him to be court-martialed, okay? It makes sense. It makes sense. All right? Do you see this correctly? This is an SNES game and you are reading some lore before starting? That is correct, Bob Rooney. That is correct. We were only 5 pages. There's 15 more pages. There's 15 more pages. All right? Watch yourself. The sergeant warned him. He's always dangerous. The cell was hot, stuffy, and dark, the only light a few rays of sun streaming in through a pair of narrow, barred ventilation slits near the ceiling. The prisoner was in position at the rear of the cell, his face hidden by shadows. He stood stock still, silent. The corporal noted the prisoner's broad shoulders and powerful arms. Tomorrow's the big day, eh? You know, imagine if my story, the one that I wrote when I was in high school, was like put in some fucking game manual somewhere as like the prelude to the fucking game. That's what this is right here. That's what this is. Oh, man. Tomorrow's a big day, eh? The sergeant chided Blackthorne, walking up to the prisoner and standing before him. You go up on the charges, and when it's over, they're gonna lock you up forever, Blackthorne. The sergeant grinned at the silent prisoner, slapping his baton in his open hand. The prisoner said nothing, didn't move. The orderly left the hut to dump the prisoner's toilet. Distracted by his movements, the sergeant glanced over his soldier, a mistake he'd lived to regret. Oh, shit. As soon as Blackthorne saw the sergeant's eyes leave him, he made his move. With an elbow to the throat, he sent him crashing to the floor, knocked unconscious by the single blow. Blackthorne turned to the corporal. Give me the keys, Blackthorne said in a quiet yet menacing tone. The corporal was petrified. He dropped his weapon, fumbled with the keys on his belt, and handed them to Blackthorne. Wasn't this guy in a cell? He had a gun, and Blackthorne was so intimidating that he dropped his gun and gave him the keys. Holy fuck, man. Let's take a look at that cover again. I don't know. Would you do that? Would you guys drop your gun and give him the keys after he elbowed someone unconscious? You know, maybe I might. Moving toward the doorway, Kyle crouched in the opening, peering across the compound, the unfamiliar sunlight bright and painful to his eyes. The area seemed clear. Only a few men were around. On the far side of the camp, a helicopter prepared for takeoff. The sound of its turning rotors chopping across the camp. Looks photoshopped to me. I'm sure he's a skinny nerd IRL. Thanks for the 100 bits. Without further hesitation, Blackthorne made his break. Out the door, sprinting across the compound, he ignored the shouts behind him. Reaching the helicopter, he took the ground crewman out with a fist to the jaw that sent that man sprawling on the ground. A second crewman aboard the craft near the open side door tried to make a move, but Blackthorne already had his hands on him, dragging him out of the chopper to throw him to the tarmac. Leaping aboard, Blackthorne slammed and latched the door, then scrambled forward to the cockpit. The craft's pilot, taken by surprise, stared wide-eyed at the intruder. Captain Blackthorne, he said, not really believing what he saw. Out! Ordered Blackthorne. Without a second's hesitation, the pilot unstrapped himself and scrambled out the door. He had served at Blackthorne and entertained no foolish ideas about trying to stop this man. He had barely made it to the ground when the chopper lifted into the air. Blackthorne manning the controls. Swinging the chopper around in a tight arc over the camp, he straightened it out and began streaking west toward the distant hills. Blackthorne had a chance. 40 miles west of here lay the border. If he could get over the hills and out of the country, he'd have a chance. He had friends there, made a few years back when he helped defend that country's border against incursions made by the vicious warlord Mazwali. These old friends would help him out. In exchange for the helicopter he now piloted and its cargo, they would be more than willing to provide him with a new passport and eventual safe passage out of Africa. Blackthorne pressed the throttle to the max, gaining altitude as he raced the helicopter toward freedom. The first surface-to-air missile fired from the UN compound narrowly missed him, flashing by the cockpit on the left side. Damn, Blackthorne swore to himself, simultaneously swinging the craft into evasive action. The chopper was amazingly swift and maneuverable in the capable hands of its captain. Blackthorne looked back in the distance as his enemies fired another rocket. It was a futile attempt, and Blackthorne knew it. He and his craft were already out of range. Blackthorne landed the helicopter in an area obscured by brush, safely on the other side of the border. He was amazed at how weak he'd become. He checked himself for wounds, but found none. What was wrong, he thought to himself. Slowly he climbed out of the chopper. It took all of his strength just to open the door and step outside. Once outside, he immediately fell to his knees, and all went black. Thanks for the 100 bits, Vexen. In the distant future, overpopulation and pollution have plunged planet Earth into near ruin. World leaders have no way to solve the crisis, so they turn to Altile, a very wise scientist, for possible answers. Altile is a genius, and after a short period of thought, devises a plan to rid the Earth of this terrible curse. Yes. Wait? Isn't this Robo Warrior story? Why are you posting Robo Warrior story? Thanks for the 100 bits, Vexen. In the year 2395, scientists and engineers follow Altile's plans and construct an artificial planet in the far reaches of the galaxy that will be home to a portion of the overpopulation. Listen, I can only read one story at a time, all right? I can't read 2 stories at a time, Vaxen. There's one story.
Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
I'm mad. I'm mad right now, Vaxen. Very mad. You wouldn't tell by my face, but it is anger. Thanks for the 100 bits. All the people of Earth work together to complete and colonize the artificial planet. Unfortunately, Altile dies shortly after crafting his plans for the new world and never sees his dreams come true. So in his memory, the people name the planet Altile. Yeah. And then Robo Warrior is complete, and then the stupid game happens. We know. All right, we know. Oh, that's not a donation. I don't have to read it.
Why?
Fuck. I'm running. I can't, man. Besides providing a new and peaceful home for the people of Earth, the new planet Altile also unites the nations of the Earth. Thoughts of war disappear, and the half-man, half-machine robo-warriors who have defended the Earth for so long are deactivated. The 2 planets, Earth and Altile, exist in harmony. I have 15, 20 more pages to read. If you keep this up, I'm going to disappear for an entire week of hibernation. Vaxen is torturing me, derivative. Do something. Keep it up, Vaxen. He actually timed him out. I got 60 seconds. All right, maybe I can get through this page. Running. The dream was the same one Blackthorne had experienced over and over since childhood. Kyle Blackthorne, a small boy, running in terror as fast as he could, racing through dark halls made of stone, vaulted ceilings rising high overhead, walls decorated with hanging silks and tapestries. Light poured from countless chandeliers, their hundreds of candles, casting but a feeble yellow light, a light that seemed swallowed up by the great inky blackness surrounding all. In this dream, he heard a voice calling to him. It was always the same voice, the familiar voice he knew he could trust. This way, Kyle. Hurry, follow me. The voice sounded nearby and distant at the same time. In the dream, he sought the source of the voice, but he never saw the face. Always, though, he chased after it, obeying its commands, knowing that his life depended on following its instructions. Why are we in Kyle's dream now? And again, he found himself overlooking a large chamber where a man, tall, gray-haired, dressed in a splendid robe, faced off against a giant, shadowy form. As Kyle watched, the two spoke for a moment, then the giant form stepped from out of the shadows. A huge man with powerful arms and shoulders. Laughing evilly, the stranger drew forth a great sword and raising it over his head, struck the older man down. Kyle, paralyzed by the scene unfolding before his eyes, stood dumbstruck. But powerful hands took hold of his small shoulders and, without warning, lifted him off of his feet, and hurled him through vast reaches of darkness and cold, tears pouring down his face as he thought of the man struck down in the chamber. He knew it was his father. Okay. Blackthorne awoke to find himself laying face down in the sand. His head throbbed and he was disoriented. Slowly coming to his senses, he realized he'd had the same dream again, one of the many odd dreams that had haunted him all his life. He pulled himself to his feet and assessed his situation. It was getting dark. How long had he been unconscious? How much ground had the UN forces gained on him? He knew there was no chance that they would abandon their search for him. He had to find his friends and fast. Scrambling up to a nearby ridge, he saw the highway below that his allies had frequently used. Maybe they still did. He went back to the helicopter to grab some gear along with a rifle he found under the seat. He must get to safety, Blackthorne thought to himself as he began the steep descent to the road below. The Androthi depended upon him, he told himself. He must free his people from the cruel Ka'adra soul. What? With a sudden shock, he realized he was reliving another of the mysterious dreams that plagued him, but now it was becoming more real, more urgent than his current predicament. He picked up at his pace and tried to shake the strange thoughts that plagued him. No matter how hard he tried, he could not. He saw himself standing in some sort of cave or mine. Others were around, men working by dim light, sweating and toiling, mining a strange mineral from the walls of the cave. Others, those not actively at work, were chained to the walls. To his horror, Blackthorne saw that some of the captives were no more than corpses and skeletons. Long ago picked clean of their flesh, they were bound against the walls in upright positions. Kyle pitied these people. Somehow he knew they were called the Androthi. And again came that mysterious voice ringing in his ears. Kyle, come to me. Your people have fallen slaves to the warlord Sarlacc and the evil power of the Darkstone. You must free them. You are their only hope. You must seek me out so that I may teach you the secrets of the Lightstone. My name is Galadriel. You know me. Find me. Almost like Galadriel. Can you do voice as well? No. You're pretty invested. The Androthi prisoners welcomed him as a friend. Their language was foreign yet familiar to his ears. They begged for help, and he promised it to them, not knowing exactly what that would mean. Yo, Splice Stream, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. I'm very sorry, but we're in the middle of a long story. There's a big preamble story to this. 20 pages. We're on page 14 now, so we're almost through it. Thanks for the raid. A Splice Climber raid? Were you playing Ice Climbers? You can all leave now. So, okay, let me summarize the story for those of you just joining. Okay? For those of you just joining. There was a man. He went into the desert with his two sons. The man turned into two gems. The sons brought the gems back with them. It was a dark gem and a light gem. The son with the dark gem left and buried his gem and peopled the land with evil things. The person who had the light gem founded his own city, and it was a light city, and he put his gem in the light, and they were happy, and things were great. Eventually, the dark people became like evil and twisted, and then they invaded the light people and enslaved them and made them work the light people mines for some metal so that they could feed it to their stone. And that's what happened. And then it switched to Kyle Blackthorne, a military mercenary, previously a U.S. military person. I don't know. He's being court-martialed. He escaped from the UN compound where he was going to be court-martialed. He got in a helicopter. They fired missiles at him. Then he made an emergency landing next to a road. Then he passed out, had a weird dream, and now he's kind of dreaming still. There it is. There it is. He's dreaming about the Androthi light gem and light gem people being enslaved. But in the year 2036 AA, after Altai, led by their ruthless dictator Xur, the Xantho Empire from another dimension invade Altai, deactivating its specially constructed weather control system and plunging the peace-loving people into bitter cold. The Xantho aliens transformed the surface of the beautiful green planet into the barren and brown wasteland for their own. See, the Vaxen is also having his own story in bits, and he's doing a bit story right now, and it's getting confusing. And I'm confused. I'm hoping I'm not confusing the bit story with the story I'm reading now. This sounds like Ender's Game. Thanks for the 200 bits, Vaxen. You should require Vaxen double the amount each time in order to continue reading his story. Where was I even at? Oh yeah, Gladriel. My name is Gladriel. You know me, find me. Okay, so Gladriel wants Kyle to come find him because he wants to free his people from the slaves or from the warlord Sarlacc. Okay, the Andrathi prisoners welcomed him as a friend. Their language was foreign yet familiar to his ears. They begged for help, and he promised it to them, not knowing exactly what that would mean. Then they ran as though in terror. Something was coming. Ka'ad Rasul, they shouted as they fled. Something hulked into view, blue-skinned with long curving tusks. It had obviously once been a man, but was now something else. The thing grinned at Kyle and then cracked its evil-looking black whip. Blackthorne was still remembering that evil face when the sound of a rapidly approaching helicopter reminded him of his present situation. They'd caught up to him. You better get a hold of yourself, Blackthorne, he told himself, ducking into a narrow crevice, trying to keep out of sight. His head continued to ache, but he knew if he didn't keep his mind on the problems facing him, he'd have worse to worry about. He crouched in the eroded gully and watched as the UN camp's other chopper passed slowly overhead. If they spotted him and radioed back his position, he would never escape. Apparently failing to spot Blackthorne through the darkness, the helicopter passed over him without slowing. He breathed a sigh of relief. The Golatrix complex, he told himself. I must reach it. Again, he was shocked to find his memories confused. He was living in a dream from long ago. He tried to concentrate on what lay before him, but still the other thoughts kept intruding, insisting that his precarious trek through the desert was dwarfed to insignificance by the unusual thoughts that raced through his head. He was crossing a vast desert in search of the Golatrix complex. Sweltering from the heat, he trudged on. He felt the presence of someone or something, but he saw nothing. Enemies lurked everywhere beyond the sand dunes and wind-swept hills surrounding him. Ka'ad Rasul was their name. Once human, they were now twisted and degenerate, their lives and souls warped by Sarlacc. Enslavers of the Andrathi, Blackthorne hated them and they feared him. The Golatrix complex, his goal, was a far-flung military outpost built long ago by the Andrathi but now abandoned. He did not know why he had to reach this place, only that he must desperately attain this goal. Something he needed, something important to the task at hand lay inside, and this he must retrieve. Here, there was no voice to guide him. He was on his own. A shot rang out, a distant rifle firing from the other side of the highway. The slug kicked up dirt in front of Blackthorne as it buried itself in the ground near his feet. A sniper! Blackthorne threw himself to the ground, rolling and scrambling until he got himself behind a low line of rocks just barely high enough to afford him cover. Was this sniper a friendly force, unable to recognize him in the darkness? He quickly ruled out that possibility. He was sure that the sniper was one of Moswali's men, probably assigned to specifically hunt down and capture Blackthorne, dead or alive. Pinned flat to the ground, his slightest movement was answered by the crack of the rifle and a slug ricocheting off the rocks around him. The only thing he knew for sure was that the sniper was holed up in a narrow crevice on a mountain across the... How would he even know that? He's just like an expert at spotting snipers? The sniper could keep Blackthorne pinned down indefinitely. He pulled out the rifle and attached the infrared scope. The sniper's shots continued to ricochet dangerously close to his position. The enemy appeared as a shadowy figure through this rifle's sight. Blackthorne fired two quick shots. He continued to watch through the sight as a sniper stumbled and fell forward on the mountain. That's just because Blackthorne is such a badass, you know? He wasn't the first to fall victim to Blackthorne's sharpshooting prowess, and he wouldn't be the last. Blackthorne hopped to his feet. There was little time left. There was no way of knowing if the warlord sniper was in radio contact with Moswali's camp, but the gunfire and the air traffic over the hills would not go unnoticed. He was only a few hundred feet from the highway now. I must find One Hand, Blackthorne told himself, the seer dwelling deep within the Cornelian swamps. Blackthorne again found himself slipping into one of his eerie visions. He was plodding through a swamp filled with dark, evil-smelling water, surrounded by strangely twisted trees. No birds sang, but skitterings and shufflings could be heard among the rushes and the briars on the banks. The degenerate Ka'adrasul lurked here, in the great Carnelian swamp. Blackthorne was seeking the refuge of a woman known only as the Seer One Hand. It was One Hand who kept the secret Blackthorne needed to defeat the great evil that lay beyond the swamp. Other things lurked here as well, things far worse than Ka'adrasul. The great evil plaguing this world had also unleashed creatures from other worlds, other dimensions, to stalk this desolate land. These creatures were barely mortal and nearly impervious to Blackthorne's weapons. He was wary of them and of their stealthy approach. He never could recall if he'd ever found who he'd been searching for. The name One Hand remained a haunting enigma. He tried to shake the feelings off, telling himself again and again that they were only fragments of half-remembered dreams, but inexplicably he knew that there was more to it than that. Kyle! A voice spoke to him in his head, the voice familiar to him from his dreams. He ignored it, running on. He finally reached the side of the highway and could see what looked like a jeep heading toward him. It was about a mile away. Kyle, it is time, the voice came to him again. The vehicle closed quickly. Prepare yourself, Kyle, the voice commanded. The time draws near. Blackthorne clutched at his head, trying to drive the voice out. He sat out by the roadway. Was he going mad? He had to block out the voice. The jeep thundered past him. Blackthorne held out his hand to stop the vehicle, but how would he stop a jeep with a hand? But they didn't see him. Perhaps... he wasn't actually trying to stop it. He was just trying to get them to stop. Okay. Perhaps they couldn't see him. He recognized the occupants of the jeep as faces of those he had fought alongside only a short time ago. Now, vibrated the voice inside his head. Kyle Blackthorne suddenly found himself surrounded by cold and darkness, hurtling through the vastness of space as stars whirled by at dizzying speeds. Your time has arrived, came the voice again, this time nearer and more familiar. You are of age and well-trained. It is time to fulfill your destiny. Galadriel? Asked Blackthorne. It is I, answered the voice, your mentor and tutor from years gone by. I remember, said Blackthorne. You were the favorite of my father, King Valeros. And his advisor and sorcerer, added the voice. Your memories are returning, I see. Blackthorne agreed. I remember the murder of my father. I dreamt of it many times. He was slain by the man who stepped from the shadows, he said, turning suddenly grim. Yes, the evil Lord Sarlacc, said the voice that was Galadriel. He still reigns, Kyle, and our world is the worse for it. If not stopped soon, he shall be the end of us all. The world of Tu'ul, your world, needs you desperately. Too many years have the Androthis lived under the yoke of Sarlacc and his people, the twisted Ka'adrasul. Sarlacc possesses the Darkstone, and if allowed to continue his evil ways, will eventually destroy our world and all that is good in it. You must use the power of the Lightstone to bring an end to his reign. To protect you, your father and I sent you to Earth. After Sarlacc discovered the Darkstone and began his rise to power, the Seer One Hand predicted that Sarlacc could not be stopped, that his destiny was to rule Tu'ul for at least 20 years. At the end of that time, this destiny could be changed, but only through the power of the Lightstone wielded by the proper heir to the throne. Hence, we sent you to Earth, far from the treacherous eyes of Sarlacc. To further safeguard you, your memories were hidden from you, but it appears that some have escaped over the years. The dreams, said Kyle. Yes, the dreams were your old memories escaping their magical bounds, but only some of them. Others were prophecies of things to come, of your destiny. What am I to do? Seek me out, young Kyle. You will soon return to that place from which you were sent, the Xandrolite mines of Androth, now a prison camp run by the evil Ka'adrasul. I cannot meet you there for reasons you will soon learn. I wait beyond the mines. Seek me out. How can Sarlacc be stopped? Blackthorne asked the voice. With the power of the Lightstone. You must use it against Sarlacc. The voice faded away. The fate of Blackthorne now lies in your hands. Your mission is to guide the resourceful warrior through the perilous regions of Tu'ul and find Sarlacc. Use Blackthorne's mercenary abilities, along with the weapons and items you will acquire to assist you in your quest. Wow. That is a long story.
What about the satellite data?
The inhabitants of Altai flee underground to escape the frigid temperatures that the Xantho Empire have inflicted on their planet. Before leaving, however, they sent a message to their sister planet Earth begging for help. Although the Xanthos are cruel, the brave people of Altai vow never to surrender. Thanks for the 111 bits. Okay. By selecting practice, you will be guided through a tutorial that allows you to familiarize yourself with basic game controls, weapons, and items before you begin the actual game. Okay, a new game will immediately start a game from the opening level. Okay. And there's a password. The purpose of this section is to guide you through the first few minutes of gameplay and help you get used to some of the controls. Press the start button once at the new game option at the main menu, and again when the introduction. Okay, to get to the ladder. Okay, all right. We'll read this alongside while we're playing it. We have game controls. Start pauses the game. It also allows you to continue or give up. Okay. Select brings down the item bar and cycles through your inventory. This can be accessed at any time during the game. L and R, these buttons enable you to cycle through your items without having to pull down the item bar. Okay. Control pad, left and right moves Blackthorne in that direction. When standing
Who the
in the
hell
clear,
are you? One of them?
Of all the manuals to actually read through, what made me choose this one? I've been reading all the manuals. I think it's just 100 bits. I don't know what you mean. I'm guessing this game has more complicated controls than most, which is based on what I saw of the gameplay, which is why I'm actually reading the controls a little more carefully. If that's what you're asking. Let's see. Okay, so up. When standing in the clear hides Blackthorne in the shadows. It also enables him to jump up onto the ledge and pull himself up. Gun must be put away before doing this. Use this button for climbing ladders as well. Allows you to walk through the passageways. Gun must be put away to do this. Okay. Inserts a key in the appropriate lock, assuming you have one in your inventory. Okay. Down crouches. This is primarily used to pick up items and also allows you to climb down a ladder or ledge. Okay, so down picks up items. Action buttons A, B, X, and Y have different functions depending on whether or not Blackthorne holds his gun. Gun not drawn. Okay, pulls the gun from its holster. B, jumps forward. Broad jump. Uses the selected item from your inventory. Current item up here. Okay. Holding down a direction on the control pad and tapping this button enables Blackthorne to run. Jumping while on the run covers more distance than a standing jump. Okay. While the gun is drawn, A puts the gun away. B fires the gun. X uses the selected item from your inventory. Okay, so that's the same thing. Same. X doesn't change. Y fires backwards without looking. Oh, okay. Interesting. The shotgun is Blackthorne's primary weapon. Over the course of the game, Androthi allies will help you upgrade the weapon's effectiveness. In addition to the shotgun, the following weapons and items can be acquired during your journey. I wonder if I need ammo for the shotgun or if I just have infinite ammo. Hover bombs. After this bomb is thrown, it rolls towards its target and detonates. Fire bombs. This bomb features a somersault explosion that can damage multiple enemies at one time. Wasps. When deployed, you can steer this bomb with the control pad and detonate it by pressing X. Ideal for destroying computer terminals. Health potion. You will be able to improve your health by finding and drinking these potions. Be sure to explore the levels thoroughly. Some of these potions are... I wonder if these is max health. This guy's weapon is a shotgun, but he's a sharpshooter that kills snipers at range. It's a sniper shotgun, of course. Duh, Ender. Levitator. This is used to reach elevated areas that Blackthorne can't get to with an ordinary jump. To use the levitator, press X to drop it, then press up on the control pad to levitate it. Okay. Insert this key in the lock by pressing up on the control pad to create a bridge for Blackthorne to cross. Iron key. This key is used to unlock the blue force fields that Blackthorne encounters. Press up on the control pad to insert the key. Okay, so iron keys are for blue force fields and bridge keys are for bridges. Personalities of Tuul. King Vlaros, the old ruler of Tuul and Kyle's father. Galadriel, Tuul's resident sorcerer and Valeris' best friend. The Seer One Hand, a female forest druid who leads the Androthi in their struggle against the Ka'adrasul in the forests. Thoros, the originator of the Stones of Light and Dark. His shrine lies in the wastelands where it is foretold the stones came into being. Sarlacc, the ultimate bad guy, once a sorcerer like Galadriel. The powers of the Darkstone have turned him and his minions into gruesome monsters. Sarlacc wields the power of the Darkstone against the Androthi. Androthi. These are the good guys who will often provide you with useful information and items. Andromedogs. Fearing that Sarlacc would inevitably win, some of the Andrathi joined up with Sarlacc to avoid destruction. These outcast traitors are hated by the Andrathi. Oh. Bastards. Gragor. Or wait, Grags? You pronounce... Wait, this is pronounced Grags? How? What? Oh, Grags is the nickname? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. I was like so confused. Blackthorne's most common enemy, the goblin creatures. They appear throughout the game with varying degrees of difficulty. They basically look like orcs, don't they? War orc. Hey, look. Why is this one called an orc and this one isn't? These ominous-looking blue creatures lurk in the depths of the Xandrolite mines, never hesitating to craft their whips at the enslaved Andrathi. Rock beasts. The once tamed desert dwellers are now bent by Sarlacc's influence to destroy the Andrathi with their unique rock and roll attack. Eekers. Tentacle-like plants that devour unsuspecting victims. They emit a shrill sound when in distress. Spider mines. These walking explosives are pesky creatures that test Blackthorne throughout his journey. Firebombs are particularly useful against them. Strategy and helpful hints. Here are a few tips that will aid you in your quest to destroy Sarlacc. When you are not using an item or bomb, select a blank space in the item bar and continue play. This way, no item or bomb will appear in the upper left of the screen, so you won't accidentally use one. Oh, okay. Don't get too close to the goblin creatures. They can cause damage by pushing you down as well as shooting you. If they are on a ledge above you, hang from that ledge and wait for them to walk away before you climb up. Try to get behind the goblins when fighting them. It would take some time to realize when you've gone, and you will be able to get a couple shots in before they recover. When you are hiding with the gun drawn, you can press B to fire without releasing the up on the control pad. This way you will automatically hide after you fire the shotgun. Oh. Could play the Lord of the Rings game. Okay. All right. Are we ready now? Are we finally ready to start playing the game? How long have I been streaming? 1 hour. The manual took an entire hour to read, you guys. 1 entire hour.
Hey, listen.
All right. Kind of looks like DS9. An hour well spent. You just saw that you've been gifted a sub while you were eating. Thanks, random person. All right. Do we just go new game or do we actually play the practice? Let's go ahead and do the practice first. Why not? Let's see what a tutorial looks like in this old day and age. Let's go ahead and start the timer too. To talk to Andrathi, stand in front of them and press up on the control pad. Draw or holster your weapon by pressing A on the controller. To climb a ledge, holster your weapon and then stand below the ledge and press up on the control pad. To jump forward, holster your weapon and press B on the controller. To run, hold Y on the controller, hold the direction you want to run. To jump while running, press B on the controller while running. Okay. Here is a hover bomb. To see your inventory, press select on the controller. Use L and R to choose between items. To use the bomb to blow up a door, make sure the bomb is selected, face the door, and press X on the controller. Ow. So don't stand next to the door, huh? To dodge, press up on the controller pad. To shoot, draw your weapon and press B on the controller. So it's got like a hide. Okay, so this is sort of like a. That's kind of cool. Yeah, unlimited ammo, it looks like.
Hey, listen.
Hmm. Got him. Experiment with the controller to discover other actions. To ride on an elevator, stand on it, then press up or down on the control pad. Is that the end of the tutorial? Yeah, Blackthorne. That is okay. That's the end. You know, honestly, it's a pretty good tutorial. Not bad. Not a bad tutorial at all. Much better than anything that you could get in the manual. Sarlacc's Keep, deep in the heart of Tuul. Next game, Marbles time. Oh, look at Sarlacc. What is your bidding, sire? Very man's-man looking character. Yeah, very Rambo-esque. King Valeros makes his last stand tonight at Stonefist. Order a full attack and leave no survivors. And bring me the Lightstone. Go now. Man, that's a very... The arm is missing some flesh. It's got some holes in it. Stonefist, south of the Borderlands. Man, they really went all in on the freaking lore in this game, didn't they? You know, that is kind of like Blizzard, though. Blizzard really did have a lot of lore. If I remember correctly, Warcraft 2 and StarCraft, their manuals had insane amounts of lore in them. In fact, if we ever do Warcraft 2 or StarCraft, that is going to be a long manual read as well. That might be more than an hour. That could be like a few hours just to read the manual. I remember that day well, my father's last words forever echoing in my mind. Kyle, my son, you must take the Lightstone and hide among the Earthlings. Guard it with your life, for it should fall into Sarlacc's evil hands, all will be lost. With time, you will grow strong, and someday you will return to Tuul to fulfill your destiny. That was 20 years ago. Also, Diablo had like a huge amount of lore in it as well. Diablo, StarCraft, and Warcraft 2 manuals, just an insane amount of lore. Oh wow, they had like a little cutscene of what happened too. In the manual. There have to be StarCraft books? Oh, I'm sure there are. All right. try going down first. Okay. I thought that was a way to go, but it's not. Do I have anything in my inventory? Okay, I have nothing. Hadn't realized this was a Blizzard game? Yeah. It's a Blizzard. It was in the title. Save yourself while there is still time. Here, I'll just put you out of your misery. Oh my god! I didn't think you could actually shoot him! Holy fuck! I didn't think that you could kill them. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That was fucking brutal. Could it be, are you the chosen one? Ung. I thought my friends were bulletproof. Asshole. SE2 has to be older? StarCraft 2? What do you mean? It doesn't tell me how many hover bombs I have, does it? Oh, I see. Okay. Never mind, it does. Free at last. Take this potion, brother. Sweet. I'm not gonna kill this one. I killed the first one. It was an accident. I was trying to make a joke. All right. I'm not here to kill the Athali or whatever they're called. Ow. Don't laugh. Actions speak louder than words. I'm gonna last for more than a minute after my accident. Ow. How are you gonna roll? I wonder if the rolling is useful. Password is FBWC. Okay. Oh, it filled up my health too. To escape bombs, it is better to avoid them than to be nimble. Oh wow! So this is like separated into levels. I thought this was gonna be more Metroidvania style, but it looks like it's all separate into levels. Interesting. Did he hurt me even though I was hidden? The gameplay is clunky. Ow. Turn around. Turn around. This asshole. Yeah, dickhead. Some waterfalls have passages behind them. Look closely. Oh. Do we pass a waterfall? Remember that I have the bombs that bounce? Yeah. Should I go down the elevator? Oh shit. We're going far. Holy shit, he almost threw a grenade at me. Basically turn-based combat? Kinda, yeah. If I only had a bomb, I could escape the guard. Turn around. You don't see me here. Damn, dude. Oh. Different kind of bomb. Power to the Androthi, take this bomb. Thank you, friend. What does OOT stand for? Wait, this is the bridge key, isn't it? Yeah. I'm really low on health. They use some sort of device to activate the bridge. I have the device. Probably. You think there's a secret behind this waterfall? Nope. you want to escape, blow out the power generator with this bomb. Man, I'm getting a lot of bombs. Talk to the skeleton. Well, can't talk to the skeleton. Oh shit, that hurt. I only have 1 health left. Are we gonna die? The laser fields keep us trapped. It is hopeless. I slipped something into his rations. He's out cold. Dude, get away from the door. You're gonna get blown up. There you go. I need a potion. Hey, let's go. Security fields functional. I need a key for this, don't I? Ow. Looks like we went the wrong way when we first made the choice. Got a long way to go back. I like to roll. This is silly. You can call OT the same thing, red light, green light. Oh. Wait. Was I supposed to do something else here? Did I miss the card key? Maybe I can blow that up. I thought that you were supposed to bring down the laser walls with a key, though. I thought that's what the manual said. Are the controls at least intuitive, natural? They're okay. I don't know if I'd call them intuitive, but they get the job done. I think it plays a little slowly on purpose. So you don't go rushing around. Makes you feel a little bit more frail, maybe? Well, there it is. Did the manual say something about lasers? The only interesting part you can remember is the stuff about Altile. It didn't say anything about Altile. Okay, that was all you. All right, we got a new password, QP7R. Yeah, and now we reset all our inventory and everything. So yeah, these are like a series of discrete levels. Interesting. Some waterfalls have passages behind them. Look closely. Ow! Stop it! I died. I don't think shooting the gun is the answer. Oh, looks like I triggered the trap. Okay, it doesn't look like I can disable the trap. Oh, there's a waterfall here. Ow. Why do I resurrect when the prisoners don't? I have plot armor. They don't. Whoops! I didn't mean to shoot him. It was an accident. Literally no one believes you. One is an accident, two is a pattern. Listen, it was an accident. I meant to press a different button, okay? I wanted to talk to him. I am looking for the elevator call switch. Huh. Waterfall must have a passage in it. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Blue vials are health. Okay, I wonder if I can save this guy. Oh, cool. Well, if there's a waterfall in there, I don't know, or there's a passageway in the waterfall, I don't know how to get to it. If only I could steal a levitator. Accident. I died. Spikes got me. "25 minutes into the game and DX is already so bored she's backseating." I was trying to run, you guys. Aha. That's the elevator call switch. What do you have to say? "Free at last. Take this potion." Okay. We got 2 potions now. And a bomb. I guess we could take our bridge key back as well. We might be able to use it later. Oh, there's a wall. Curse Sarlacc. Yeah. That guy. Freaking Sarlacc. You killed him! Bridge keys can be reused in any bridge. Hey, I knew that. I use them as a human shield? I would never. Sucks for that guy, man. If only I could escape. Yeah, it's too bad you can't, huh? Guns are heavily armored, but can be destroyed. Oh, can they? They must need bombs to destroy them. Ooh. Save yourself while there is still time. So there's nothing up here? If you ever become an NPC, you're going to sound like a game manual. Ow. Oh, I have to use a wasp bomb to destroy that, huh? If only I could get by the laser fields. Yeah, if only. Someday our people will be free. Someday. Aha. So the bee bomb is sort of like a key. I kind of wish I had bombs. Had more bombs. I did not kill that one, okay? I did not. I could do nothing to save him. Wow, you can stand almost right next to it. I let it get killed then? Ow. Being bad at your job isn't a war crime. What is this? Free from the duties of this storeroom. Thank you, friend. These items will aid you in your quest. Please take them. I will use them wisely. Okay. Oh, I think I know what this was, the platform thing, huh? Are there women in this game? Probably not. There's the seer, right? The seer of one something. Oh no, I needed to bring the bridge key with me? Seer one hand. Yeah. I think that was it. Can't forget to bring bridge keys. Probably I'm always gonna need to bring whatever bridge key there is to with me. Sort of like a puzzle platformer almost, isn't it? At least they make sure that you know you need it right away after going through the door. Galadriel waits for you in the upper catacombs. Take this potion to aid you. If you are caught, you will be punished. I'm not worried. Curse Sarlacc. Curse him. Nope. If only I could escape. Do we make it? New level? Yay, new level. WJTV. Anyone else see those videos where a girl does a fantastic impression of an NPC? I've seen some of the NPC stuff from... You know, actually, I don't know quite what they are. Some NPC shorts by a group that does D&D shorts. Oh, bridge key. Curse this terrible life. Have you seen my brothers? They are hiding. Ooh, spiders. Will that spider kill me? It's a spider bomb? I don't know how I was supposed to avoid that. I am so hungry. Let's go down first and see if there's anything in the waterfall. Ah, secret room. Have you seen our brother? Yes, he is working in the mines. Thank you. Take this key. Thank you, friend. You must be the chosen one. Take this potion. Thank you, friend. Alright, so I traded a bomb for a potion and a key. Do the NPCs escape somehow? Probably not. Can I, like, avoid the spider bombs? Oh my god. Wonder if I can, like, jump over it. Not like that, though. Oh, freaking hell, I didn't see him there. If only I could steal a levitator. I can steal a levitator. We can trade this levitator for a bridge key. Oh shit, dude. I only have 1 health left. Levitator. Give me a potion. No potion, no life. Word travels fast of your deeds to defeat Sarlacc. Take this weapon, friend. It was stolen from a guard. It is more powerful than what you are carrying. I'll remember that those that helped in Sarlacc's defeat. Farewell. Traitors are scum. Oh, it's like a faster rate of fire. Curse Sarlacc. No potion, no life. Didn't drop a potion. Probably didn't have one to give. Nice. I have to make this jump. If I fail this jump, I'm gonna die. Oh, come on! No! Man! Do either of these guys give me anything? No, he just has cursed this terrible life. You don't give me anything either, do you? No, he just wants to know where his brothers are. Okay. Let's try jumping over the spider. That worked. Hey, where's the freaking bridge key? Oh, I guess I missed it. Ow. What? Holy shit, dude. I didn't think it would come through with me. Ow. I need this guy to move. I wonder if I can just drop here and not take damage. I have 5 health now. Takes 1 damage to drop this far. What's up, Echo Unit? How's the game so far? It's like a puzzle platformer almost. Actually, it's kind of exactly what it is. More puzzle than platformer, I'd say. Did you give me anything? Oh, that's right. Well, I don't need health as bad, so I'll not execute you this time. He didn't drop anything? Wait a second. Oh, I have to do another running jump here? Ow. Solution to the puzzle is a depth first search. Go until you can't go further than backtrack. So far, that is what it is. Wait. Ow. I want to talk to that guy. Are you kidding me? Oh, the guy's just dead. Come on. Got him. Oh, we got a iron key. This is just unfair. You know, I'm gonna use a potion, I guess, first. There. Curse is terrible. Are you kidding me? That's all you have to say? No! Maybe this guy should have been court-martialed? No, man. I gotta do all this shit again. I've already lost all my health. Is there even any point? Because this is the beginning. I don't want to lose. You know what? Let's start over. Come on! If I didn't make a habit of committing war crimes, I'd be better at the game. Can you throw bombs through screen changes? You know, I don't know. Maybe you can. I'm gonna take a short break though. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I forgot. It's definitely not as fun to watch as Bart versus the Space Mutants, although I'm sure Sarah disagrees. I feel like NES games are more fun to play and watch in general. Where was I at? Right, bridge key. Oh, I need this guy's bomb. Are you serious? Sometimes the spider goes to the next screen and sometimes it doesn't. Is that an exploding spider? It is. Must have not paid enough attention to the 20-page essay in the manual because you have no idea how that plays into the story. They needed to animate a crawling bomb, and spider just made sense. That's how it fits into the story. What? Okay. I wonder if that's used in speedruns. Getting an enemy to knock you out of bounds, I mean. Had to take a damage there because for some reason the spider came across the screen with me. You wanted to finish the story, but you got the sense that the streamer was losing patience. A little bit, yeah. You did. You sensed correctly. Damn it. To health. I killed the guy who gave me a gun. I didn't mean to do that. It looks like you can kill people off screen. Please be a health potion. A bee bomb? 2 bee bombs. Okay. I guess I use the bridge key to go into a secret door in the waterfall. Could it be? Are you the chosen one? Potion. Someday our people will be free. Potion! You want to be free? Give me a potion. The laser fields keep us trapped. It is hopeless. For you. Dude, I do not want to redo this level. Kyle, it is good to see you again. Who are you? I am Galadriel. Don't you remember me? Was it you who sent me to Earth? Yes, and it was I who brought you back. Your destiny is at hand. You must find the seer, One Hand, Or you must find the seer, one hand. If you fail in your quest, all will be lost. I will help you as best I can. Go with speed. Oh, full health. Is that Merlin? No, it's Galadriel. I mean Galadriel. Totally. Galadriel. Not Galadriel. Which would definitely be... When he is destroyed, no one will stand against me. Oh no. Find him and crush him. Legally distinct wizard. Yes. Are we playing a villain or we're playing a protagonist? Kind of. You know, if the prisoners don't give me what I want though, they get shot. Password RRBY. Ow. Dick. Head first into the laser field. Get him! The Androthi will rise again someday. Oh. Use this bomb, the Androthi will be victorious. Thank you, friend. Firebomb. Ooh, healing potion. Hopefully you get something that increases your damage, hopefully. So I need a key there. If you can get a levitator, then you can get some wasps. Die, seaweed. Should I do like a full-on just jump for here? Fuck it. Hey, that worked. Door. What did I step on? Oh. Some of the switches are good. I think this key will help you. Please take it. Oh, sweet. I needed that. I wonder what that guy's doing up there. What am I even hiding behind? You like the vibe of this rainy forest zone better? Oh, this is where I need a B-bomb, huh? Ow, okay, well actually, you don't even want to touch those, let alone run into them. Gotta find me a B-bomb. Dang. The spider exploded on the guy? Unfortunate. Oh, he had a health potion. I hope there's no NPCs that I have to keep alive or I lose. That'd suck. Power to the Andrathi, take this bomb. More fire bombs. If more than 20 NPCs die, when you get to the final boss, it loops you back to the beginning of the game. That would really blow. If you can get a levitator, you can get some wasps. Okay, so I need a levitator first and then wasps. Oh, I got a levitator. Oh, I know where to get the wasps at. Call Vaxxon's bluff, just blow up as many all the NPCs for the hell of it. A lot of the NPCs have died already, yeah. Oh, I didn't want to come down here. No! Jump! There we go. Now we want to go down here. I think we want to keep going down. Yeah, this way, and then left, and we'll use the levitator here to get the wasps. We get a couple wasps, nice. Wait. Did I mess it up? Ah. A health potion. I got 2 health potions now. I guess we could try a firebomb here. Hopefully I didn't need those firebombs for anything else. Oh, nice password, ZS9P. Fail won't read my chat anyway, so he'll keep thinking not to not kill 20 NPCs. And this innovative gaming experience surpassing the ominous milestone of 20 NPC casualties triggers an unexpected twist. As players approach the climactic final boss, an intricate penalty system engages, initiating a time loop that propels them back to the game's initial stages. This distinctive consequence not only challenges combat prowess, but also encourages a thoughtful approach to in-game morality. I don't know if I believe it. In fact, I don't. Don't. You made it all up. All of it. Keep killing NPCs, particularly past 20. Okay, I will. Got him. The Androthi will rise again. Yes, sure they will. Oh, this level is huge. I can play Morrowind as part of Retro Fever. Is Morrowind 21 years old? That game is gigantic from what I understand. Like, that's like the biggest Elder Scrolls game there is, isn't it? May 1st, 2002. So, are you saying we need like a month just to beat that game? So why not? You're going to campaign for Morrowind for each marbles? Oh no. Solar Spark wants a 300-hour RPG. The combat is kind of grindy and almost mildly turn-based like, and you can build a house out of a mushroom. We need to make fail play Half-Life first. Why Half-Life first? Because Morrowind is overrated. You saw someone playing play the Oblivion game, and it mainly consists of them running around in circles, being chased by demon-like characters, chipping away at said demon's health. Yeah, that sounds like my playthrough of Oblivion. I actually never even beat the game. I just killed 2 of the Daedric warlords or whatever. Oh, bridge key. I think I needed that. In 4 more years, when I'm doing Retro Fever still, that will open the door for the first Witcher game. You've never actually seen anyone play Diablo 4? You'll pick that when it becomes Retro Fever eligible. It never will. Oh shit. You can hide from spiders? Those guys can shoot 4 times. Oh, that's a dead end? Only 7 more years until Diablo 3 can be picked. It can't be picked. I found this key. You can have it. Thank you, friend. What's wrong with Diablo 3? It's bad. What isn't wrong with Diablo 3? That's a good question. Dude, where am I going? Nice. You never play the Diablo games, but apparently it's like a dungeon crawler or something. Yeah, it's pretty much like point and click on the bad guys. You like level up specific abilities that make you super strong, and then you just use those abilities. It can be kind of fun. You were hyped for Diablo 4? What a mistake that hype was. Yeah, I was not hyped for Diablo 4 at all. After Diablo 3, I had zero faith that Blizzard would make a good game. Thank you for helping us against our struggle against Sarlacc. You know where I can find the seer. She awaits for you at the eastern side of the forest. Thank you, friend. New checkpoint? Yep, XJSN. You like Diablo 3, but after Warcraft 3 Reforged and Diablo Immortal, you lost faith in Blizzard? See, I lost faith way earlier. Actually, was it... Did Diablo 3 come out before StarCraft 2? It was whichever one came first, StarCraft 2 or Diablo 3. One of them came first, and I was sorely disappointed. And then the other one I had high hopes for, and then was disappointed again, and that was it after that. Never again. Okay, so I was disappointed with StarCraft 2, and then re-disappointed with Diablo 3. Look, StarCraft 2 was a fun game, but I was very interested in the storyline, and I lost all interest in the story in like the first, I don't know, the first few parts, the first few cutscenes, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. Like Blizzard lost the ability to tell a good story. You remember following the progress on StarCraft 2? You know the whole point of StarCraft was to own people on ranked multiplayer? Nah, I didn't. I mostly played custom games in original StarCraft. I barely played ranked multiplayer at all. Another really huge level. Stop it! Fucking asshole. Oh, at least I came to the right place where I was supposed to use the key. You only played UMS maps? Yeah, I played a lot of tower defense and stuff. Oh my god, of course. Does the switch do anything? Dude, it has to do something, right? Because I had to use a key to get to it. Yeah, it's that. Okay. It's that door. Well, I wasn't able to save him. Are you kidding me? Bro! Maybe that's faster. Asshole. Oh, I can't go that way. That was an accident. Okay, what can I do with the levitator? I don't remember seeing a place where I needed a levitator at. Is it here? No. I wonder if I can make this jump. Fuck it, let's try. No. You cannot make that jump. Alright. Yeah, good to know. You can only jump so far in a horizontal amount. Looks like. Okay. Oh, he's helping me. How do I get up? Ooh, a regular bomb. Okay. I'm not seeing anywhere that I can use the levitator. That's the fastest way to kill that guy. I'll use a health potion here. Okay, that's... I can use the key there. What was the other way? There was another path. I want to check the other path before I continue on this one, which I already followed. Oh, it's not a path I can go in. Someday our people will be free. Yes, they will. Someday. That's actually way easier. What am I supposed to use this levitator for? I haven't seen a single place that I could use the levitator. Maybe it's down there somewhere? What the fuck? Ow. We found it. I think this key will help you. Please take it. Oh, I need that key. I wonder if I'm gonna need the levitator back. I can actually take the levitator back all the way around. I probably don't need it, right? Oh, I probably need it. But we'll only go back and get it if we actually need it, because it'd be a big pain in the ass to bring it all the way with us. Fuck. I think that's the elevator. To the next level. I hope it's the elevator to the next level, because otherwise this level's really, really long. Can this go to the next screen? No, it can't. Nice. Next level? Yep. CGDM. Okay. Power to the Andori. I wonder how many levels this game has. Do I want an answer to that? Maybe. 17 levels? Oh, is that all? We've actually beaten... How many have we beaten so far? Feels like we've beaten a lot. Like almost 10? Not 10, you're only on the second of 4 zones. I need a B bomb for there. Oh shit, that killed me? I'm not gonna abandon this. We could beat this today, maybe. You never know. What's up, Fred? God damn it, dude. The seer wants you to have this potion. Oh, cool. This guy has a really good gun. Okay, now I can go do the other thing in the other place. Well, at least we got a full use potion. He laughs like Jabba the Hutt. Oops. The seer waits. I'm trying to find her. I may need an elevator here. Power to the Andori. Try using the levitator pad to reach high places. Thank you, Fat. Oh, hey, he gave me one. I think this key will help you. Please take it. Sweet. I did need that, probably. Ow. How do I get over there? Cursed Sarlacc. Are you kidding me? One health. No! All right, let's do it all over again. I guess it depends on how many times you have to redo each level, huh? How long this game takes. You just have to kind of guess and hope for the best. This music belongs in an SMW hack? I bet it's in one already. Descent OST, Blackthorne OST. You like Descent better? Oh, this song is pretty good. I could definitely see it being in an SMW hack for sure. Maybe even a desert level. The game was full of bangers that would be an awesome port for SMW. Oh yeah, it would be. Feel like you rarely notice good video game music. You only notice it when it sounds like Glover. Yeah. Usually if you really notice video game music, it's a bad thing. I'd say probably the majority of the time. Maybe I should use my health potion. I'm not gonna get much more value out of it. Good evening, Bird Persona. Missed ya? How's things? Moving? Yeah, I'm moving. You've seen this engine on other games? What is it? People have called it like Prince of Persia clone. I can keep the bridge key, can't I? Oh no, I can't. Well, I can actually. I can keep the bridge key and use the levitator here if I want to. Actually, let's use the levitator right here. Let's talk to this dude. Nice, I probably needed that. I'm glad I didn't leave it. Wait, take this gun. It is more powerful than one you are carrying. Thank you, friend. Oh, dang. This is like a super rapid fire. Friends are just handing out guns here. Pretty nice plays.
Listen.
Yeah. I'll take all the guns I can get. Nice, another potion. That's the seer. This is 100% Prince of Persia engine. The jumps are exact. Did Blizzard make Prince of Persia? They didn't, right? Are you the seer, One Hand? I am. I have been watching you. You truly are strong. Why am I here? Only in the forests are my powers strong enough to aid you. You must go to the grave of Thoros. How will I know where to find the grave? When the time is right, you will know. Alright. It's real similar, but there are some nuances. You just played original Prince of Persia, it's slightly snappier. Bots are winning marbles now. Talk about rigged. Reporting is ordered, sire. Are there gonna be some bosses in this game? Release the stone beasts and do not return until the son of Valeros is destroyed. All right. We're going to a cemetery now? Or just a single grave. TJ1F. Okay. Move away from the platform. Got him. Hey, it kind of caught me, didn't it? You want to see me playing Half-Life someday? Here's hoping. I'm sure one day I will. Use this bomb. The Androthi will be victorious. Oh, it's a regular bomb. Oh shit. I wonder if I need to kill that stone thing with the bomb. I probably do. Well, that didn't go that well. Give up? Oh no, okay. I didn't see the continue. All I saw was give up. I guess I pressed it too soon. I don't know if I was just supposed to use that bomb or what. The bomb didn't seem to do anything. Maybe it has to, like, come out first of hiding. Well, that's where I need the firebomb. Need a key there. Fucking spiders. And dead. To spiders. Spiders are the worst. What is Quantum Xbox? Oh, are you talking about like an actual quantum like Xbox? Yeah, I highly doubt that. Maybe AI chips built in? Okay, I could totally see like the next gen consoles having AI chips. Or something, or some kind of AI feature that is like half-baked. What is an AI chip? You're a CS major and you never heard such a thing? Like a processor that's designed around, or some kind of like unit or something that's designed around processing AI functions, you know? Okay. Well, goodbye. Is there any kind of tell when he stops firing? Doesn't seem like there's a tell. Like you can't tell when they're gonna actually fire or not. It's kind of frustrating. You can kind of like, those guys you can kind of get behind. No. AI optimized GPU tech. So it's basically a GPU with buzzwords to sell, is what you're saying. I'm not gonna fight any of these guys. I don't know how you're supposed to not get hit there. I guess you're just supposed to use your health as a tool at that spot? I don't know. Are you fucking serious? You've reached that point in the Retro Fever game? Dude, you can't even do anything. You basically just have to get hit by this guy. I don't see a way to not get hit. That was worth. I can't even continue. Ender, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome to the fail stream. PS2 connection for mouse and keyboard? Yeah. When mouse and keyboard needed a dedicated port or connection type. And not just everything is USB. I guess that worked. There are problems with USB that PS2 doesn't have. Dang, I thought maybe I can like get past that. Without getting hit. You're just required to get hit by these tentacles here. I don't see another way around it. Yo, Chronic Sauce, thanks for the raid. Very much appreciated. Just have to get hit. Oh my god, it didn't die. And what does it drop? Drops the key. Okay. Howdy Phil, how's the gaming going tonight? It's well, it's going. Kinda. This game is basically a puzzle platformer. It's like Prince of Persia a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Oh man. Could have gone down. And I have to go down. You never played Blackthorne, but I guess you technically own it. Blizzard Classic Games Collection? Oh yeah. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm supposed to save the bomb for this part, aren't I? Oh, wow. Unless I can destroy it with the gun. Or, well, I guess there's one other thing I can do. I can fight the rock creature and hope he drops a bomb. Required hits. he does drop a bomb. Oh, well. I'm gonna die, very likely, very likely. I'm hoping I get to the next level, so they don't have to do this one all over again. This elevator looks like an elevator to the next level. Maybe it is. Not gonna die. Next level. GSG3. Hell yeah. Okay. We don't have to do that shit again. What's this spider guarding? Something. Oh, a health potion. That's actually really good. Yeah, that's fine. It's only 1 health. Oh wait, there's a switch there. Definitely don't want to press that. That's probably bad. Oh, it's not bad, actually. I think I need to press it. Okay, that's bad, right? Of course. Oh boy. This is my favorite way of fighting these guys. No chance of taking random ass damage. Orcs? Yeah, there's orcs in this game. I mean, it is a Blizzard game, right? Fuck this guy, dude. Does he have something I need? He has a firebomb. Probably not worth fighting him. Maybe it's worth coming in here, though? Health potion. Thanks for the help. Maybe you can use this potion. Wow, 2 potions. Okay, that's actually worth. I need a platform. Oh, I don't have a freaking platform. Okay, they didn't come to life. That's nice. How do I get up there? Don't click, it's a Rickroll. Dicks. Okay, any one of them could be like a freaking rock guy. Okay, we got a bridge key. It's not what I wanted. At least I can kill this guy from relative safety, right? Ow. No! All progress lost. There's where I need the bridge key. But why do I need the bridge key? Couldn't I just... I mean, who needs that? I'll just take a damage. Oh, I guess I can't get to that ladder without the bridge key, though. Oh, come on. Bullshit! I was going through the door! I thought I'd hit him with the hit and run. Didn't work. This isn't Dark Souls. Opening a door doesn't give you iframes. It should. Yeah! Gotta get him with the rolling. Wait, maybe this is Dark Souls. Oh, nice. Levitator pad. That's... I needed that, right? Gotta remember to roll. Definitely want to take the bridge key with me just in case. You never know. Might need it again. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't have a key though. Wait. Do I have to fight those guys for the key? This should make up for the weak ass alert you got yesterday? Ow. Key. No key. Oh wait, is this the key? Oh, that's a health potion. Where is this freaking key? That's a firebomb. Fine. Maybe those guys have it? I don't see how to get to those guys though. That's what I need the key for, right? To get to those guys. No? Oh, God, one little mistake and I'm freaking going back to the beginning of the level. Fuck. These levels are so long. Call fail for a good time. Night all. Have a good night, H Volt. We kill everything. Maybe I'm supposed to use the platform to find the key? I thought maybe there was a secret there. Okay, well, no key on this side anyway. Pretty sure there's a potion coming up somewhere. There it is. Okay, there's a levitator pad. Ah, that guy has the freaking key. No! Let's do it all again. Dude, all because I freaking missed the stupid key, man. What? You need to find out Bird Persona's UO shard, and then you may or may not need me to ban him. What is a UO shard? UO shards back then were named for real regions. What is a UO shard? Ultimate online server. You need to request a personal favor. What's that? Ban Bird Persona? Bird Persona is a menace and may or may not have inflicted great emotional trauma on you decades ago. What did he do? He stole houses? He stole your house? Do I even have to go this way? There's just bombs over here, right? I have the levitator pad, I have an iron key, and I'll be getting a bridge key. Yeah, I don't need anything over there. I'm not going that way. If you were neglectful enough to leave your house open and logged off, it's your own downfall. So you could steal people's houses in Ultima Online? Were they really expensive and hard to come by? I remember Ultima Online hearing about that game like a really long time ago. You could, and their horses and all their gear, and back in the early aughts, you could sell it on eBay. Oh shit, how much would a house go for? $500? Oh my god. So it was like serious money. There was also a time that when you forgot to detect invisibility in your house and someone stole a skull candle when you unsecured it to move it. What happened? Oh my god, it fucking froze. Alright, I'm done. We'll finish this tomorrow. I'll look up the password later. The fact that I kept dying on that level and then it froze. It's too much, man. It's too much. We'll come back to this level. We'll come back to this game and we'll beat it next time. GG's. Oh, all right. Let's find somebody to raid. Thanks everybody for watching, and thanks for the bits and the donations. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, being here. Thanks for the raids. Let's find somebody else to raid. Let's find somebody else to send you on over to. Who can we send you guys to? Panga's streaming. Let's send you guys to Panga. Wait, who is this person? Jank, Japan. He's in Japan? Wait, Panga's in Japan right now? Anyways, let's go raid him. I don't know who this is. Who's on Panga's stream right now, and I'm curious. Let's go find out. Go raid Panga. Fails arrive. Fail raid. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, or actually maybe not tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. We're again with all the moving. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. We'll see. Again. You know, they're gonna be sporadic, but I'll do my best. Thanks everybody for watching. Go raid, and I will see y'all then. All right.